Welcome back everyone, our Asterius here. Today plan is Grim Dawn, Ashes of Melmoth. Not yet. Grim Dawn, just the main game. For now, level 76 Spellbinder. And we're done with the Cyberpunk. 95 or something hours in game. Check out two endings. Both of them, the endings I remember from my very first playthrough on the game release, and honestly I was a little bit disappointed, to say the least, because they didn't incorporate the events that happens in the DLC in those endings. That's how it is. Okay. And because we finished Cyberpunk, we have another game on an evening stream coming up. It's a surprise horror game to properly scare out a chat. So join me on evening stream, and don't forget to press the follow button when I came online, so we have a notification too. That's about all the intro we need. Let's go, level 76. We did reach the homestead. We haven't been to the Pine Rift or whatever it's called, the optional area. Alright, we haven't been there yet. So the plan is to go and grab whatever we can from there. But we went and killed that abomination. Or whatever, amalgamation, to get a new pulsing shard. However, this one's not that great. It's not giving me like that much of his damage. Alright, our DPS didn't increase that much. So only 1k DPS. It's, yeah, only 1k DPS shot. We're getting a better energy regen, at least, with this one. So we potentially would like to farm for a better Pilsen Shard. But maybe it's level 70, so maybe close to level 82, 84. We want to get a better one. That's at least the plan. Our resistance is looking decent here. 77 chaos resistance, 80 poison resistance, so we more or less prepared to some action here. Alright. Did we not align myself with the Brotherhood? So they're supposed to have the Gyri here, the Douglas. Thanks for letting me people know immediately. Okay, homestead. Let's see. We want XP out of this. Never mind. We didn't got any XP. Really? Really? So find the farmers in the Blood Grove. We have a couple of quests over here, but let's go to the rift, the Pine Rift or whatever it's called, to the optional area, so we can get those two shrines situated there. All right, that's the idea. Continue. I will do the helping. So that's the idea. Get myself whatever we can find in this rift here. Well, 40 something k. Wait, 40k DPS? 44, almost 45k DPS. It's a good start. Let's see if we can increase this DPS even further. We're getting like to 60k or something today. That should be our goal, more or less. Because like yesterday we did basically doubled our DPS from 28 K, I believe, to this 45k. Okay, there's some regenerator. Regenerate this, you fiend. I'll take your loot. I'll take your loot. We're progressing quite steadily, I would say. Really enjoying this build so far. How potent it is in early game. Despite level 76, we're still calling this early game. We would need to have some more gear, however, coming close to the 80, because 82, 84, because like, a bunch of the gear we're using is like level 50, and we don't have a good armor on him. Armor absorption only 70%, and the armor itself not good enough. There's one item that level 65, which is alright to have. But that's about all. So also our defensive ability kinda suffer. Even like normal mobs can have a chance on critting me. So it's like another point of the build I'm worrying about. That's that crit will be my downfall at some point. You know what I mean? What is this? Okay, got in some health back. Got in some stuns back. They still come in. A reputation awarded with a homestead. I'll take that.
Not ready.
There was nothing in the homestead that we actually need. No powders, no items. Still kinda looking for something that gave me a +1 to my Arcanist, something I can put in my main hand as main hand weapon. All right, we do have +1 here with Nazi Crown. Probably can get a better. Yeah, it's not only 9 chaos resistance, poison resistance is problematic, and fire resistance. Okay, can get a better necklace too with +1 to my Arcanist. We have like one over here, which is looking alright, but I'm not very confident in my poison resistance. Not confident at all if you play this. So because of the resistances we're playing with this current nexus as so far, like I say, I prefer to get the one that's actually gonna give me resistances. Actually gonna give me a +1 to Arcanist. But can, because we need those resistances too. Okay, there's the 2 elites. One of them was frozen, so we only have 55% resistance to frost damage, cold damage.
Can't do that.
And now the elite, we mark him for torment. Mark of torment him. Okay, those greens we don't care. Checking for anything good lying over here. Not enough good things.
That skill's not ready.
Skill's not ready. We had a conversation about this with my hero. Like, why he's not always not ready? Should have do it better. At least our offensive ability is decent enough, almost like 20% chance to crit on those guys. So I do like it. I do like it what I'm seeing here. Mark of Torment. Kill all of them. Yeah, and things like with this new Pulsing Shard, our energy regeneration finally good enough that we don't need to use the potion every time it's coming off cooldown. Yeah, I would say that's good enough. Okay, this area connected. There's still more enemies to vanquish. Elite. With Twist one. Okay, that was close. That was close. Did even put a Mark of Torment on him. Guess he did a crit me or something. Probably. That's probably what happened. When we have 9k health almost, so our survivability should be okay. Almost like I got wrecked by this girl here. And disengage.
That skill's not ready.
Disengage. Wait, like you're running away from me? You coward. Okay, Mark of Torment. She got misundered. Okay, alright, shot. Yeah, that's a little bit too close. Thunder and then damage, and there's a couple of Momenticors.
That skill's not ready.
But we got her. +1 skill and soldier, physical damage, arc, blade arc and stuff. Yeah, I wonder about blade arc as a skill. How powerful that can be. Okay, we're done that quest. Almost died here. We haven't been dying on this build that often, which is maybe surprising because early game, and we tend to die early game on only ultimate difficulty quite a bit, judging by my previous builds at least. But yeah, I need to be like especially careful with my defensive ability and stuff. Not to let that build down. That close death just right now was, well, very alarming, to say the least. I'll take this. This is not the cave we want to go inside. I want to find the cave that's not shown on a map. It's not here. What about this area? I'll check for loot. So also haven't been checking my highest crit damage yet. Let's get so highest crit damage almost 30k, Interesting. Because doesn't look like we can recruiting that for that much here. Does it?
That skill's not ready.
Okay, now they're down. Don't get killed by the troll.
That skill's not ready.
Another one down. Get a potion, dodge his attack. Nice, nice. Some masterful dodging here. Okay, got 2 blue items out of this totem, which is alright, but we need legendaries, and we need a good legendaries. This boss also had no chance. Die, you scum. Okay, almost there at a new level, level 77, a lucky 77, but we do have the cave I was looking for. That's the cave we were looking for first. So there's the first shrine in this cave complex. 2 bosses, a 1 shrine. Pretty good deal, if you ask me. And we're done. Okay, we haven't actually done with carrot yet. We need to put 1 point to get this carrot bonuses, I believe. Okay, we need 1 constellation point, and then we can start on some other constellation, which is probably will be Lion. Alright. If I want to get the Ratosh guy, I want to get more points in order in yellow shit, and Lion is the easiest one to get. There's the boss. Okay, this boss doesn't look that hard compared to the Manticore girl. Have a legendary item here. 1-handed sword, +1 to soldier, degree to ripping strike, target to ripping strike, vitality damage reduction, target resistance is flat for ripping strike, physical damage converted to vitality, which is kinda interesting. Reduction target resistances for a Markovian advantage as well. Very interesting indeed. Okay, let's see about the skill points. So we were leveling up Reckless Power, which we did already, and we're done with Aether Ray, all the skills. So now that the only thing that giving me some more Aether damage percentage is Fabric of Reality. Alright. Fabric of Reality. And we also want to increase my Mark of Torment. Torment. Okay, yeah. So those 2 skills we're gonna be leveling up for the next couple of levels. Okay, there's a shrine already, you can see it. Already can see my sweet shrine.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, Constellation here is kinda a mess for now. Because we only know about 3 for Constellation we want for sure. And the other one we just kinda trying to improvise. I like my Carrot Constellation right now. I maybe have a liking to Carrot Constellation. It's giving me some resistances that it's not giving me resistances, never mind. it will give me resistance over here, vitality, and reduction stun duration, which is okay. Stun duration and vitality resistance is actually okay for me, and it's giving me some chance to heal on heat and additional armor and defensive ability, which is also I need right now. Offensive ability also we kind of benefiting from, but it's not giving me much of to my firepower, much to Aether damage. But I think it's earlier on, like mid game, basically starting. We are at the start of the mid game for this build in terms of leveling up. So I would say it's okay. I would say it's okay to have. It's exactly what we need, like a little bit more to be a little bit more defensive right now.
I can't do that.
Yeah. Okay, a bunch of spiders, come here, come and get me. I'll take the loot out of you. Where's the boss man? Let's do the mirror. We're gonna finish it off. Very good, very good. The gaze, cold damage to like ill omen. Cold resistance minus cold and minus vitality resistance to ill omen. +1 to Arcanist. Maybe it's time. Okay, there's still more guys coming already. I was just checking my loot. Come on, you fools. So it's have a vitality, cold resistance. We don't really care, but we care about or damage. We don't care. We care about resistances. Fire damage converted to vitality. We don't care. So bleeding resistance, reduction, entrapment duration, ill omen +2, and Arcanist +1. Right. Second duration for devastation. Vitality damage to devastation, which is we don't know what this devastation is. It's something from, yeah, I'm no idea what this devastation is. If it's okay, devastation is this thing. Vitality damage. She's a damage converted to vitality for devastation. Fire damage to vitality for devastation. Yeah, so +1 Arcanist, but resistances we get in, it's not a good one. We want a poison resistance, poison and elemental resistance to get in, to use this. +1. Oh well, I guess no luck with this. So we're gonna finish the constellation here with vitality and stun resistance. Got some Eldritch and got some chaos. Right, 9 Eldritch, some chaos. So we need 10 Eldritch and 6 chaos. Just enough here. Just enough here. Fancy ability. Vitality, physical resistance, piercing, bleeding resistance. We don't care about this one. Will of Aratosh. We don't care about that one. So a 1 point into Eldritch we also always can gain by putting a 1 point into my crossroads over here. Then we can get with order. I think instead of lion we actually can get a crane, right? I think we just can get a crane over here. So poison resistance, all damage, vitality resistance, elemental resistance, bleeding. So it's giving me a shit ton of resistances. I can work with that. I can work with that, and that will be just enough of everything to start on the Ratosh here. So basically, how much points we need? We need 2 points in the crossroads, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5 points into crane. So 7 points. 7 points, making this 41, and the Ratosh we want 42, 43, 44, 45, 46 maybe. So we have still 9 points to do something. There's also Mirage, a girl that giving me some Aether damage here. Piercing bleeding and defense ability, health, and Aether damage over here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points over here if I won't get all the Aether damage, but it's a shit ton of Ascendant, right? If I want, I can get some Aether damage from a Phoenix over here. Chaos resistance, Aether damage 30. For 3 points we get in plus 17 Aether damage, more or less. Well, crit damage is also okay to have. There was a Behemoth, alright. We were talking about it in terms of health regen builds. What else we have for Aether damage? What else we have for Aether damage? Like, okay, there's a Spear of Heaven, but it's primordial and stuff. So 80% Aether, Aether resistance, 5% offensive ability, and critical damage, 100 Aether damage, and we don't care about this one. We care about this one, but this requires 7 chaos and a lot of primordial. A lot of primordial. Just not gonna happen in. This one is easier to get, 50% to Aether damage over here. So we can get 20 defensive, Aether resistance, and we can get 50% for 3 points. Well, we can get that. That's just Aether resistances over here. So yeah, we're probably gonna aim for the crane for now. Gonna grade the crane and gonna get the Tratosh guy, which is like 4 points for 180 Aether damage, and getting good enough like resistances, some physical resistance, which we probably would need on the build. We have 9%, I believe, physical resistance at the moment. 9%. So we're getting 5 from a Ratosh. Getting to like to 15, 14, rather say. That's better than nothing. Okay, let me grab this stuff here. And let me check the Grim Dawn directory meanwhile. So what's happening here? Yeah, there's a couple of Grim Dawn streamers available. So I figure out like how we not getting the people as much as we were doing. We're getting before, a couple of days ago, basically. It's just apparently they embedding the Grim Dawn Twitch stream on the front page or something, right? The Grim Dawn site. So much people coming from a site as well. But they only like showing your top 1 streamer, right? So if you don't have like people to be in a top 1 position, Basically, whoever in top gonna get like all of those people from the side. It's most of the people from actually watching the game. If I understand this correctly. Maybe I'm like mistaken at some point here. Anyhow, it does feel like, judging by viewers, that Grim Dawn overstayed its welcome. Which is too sad because I'm really enjoying it, and we have a bunch of people following as well because of Grim Dawn. So I was hoping to continue streaming it for quite a bit longer. Oh well, we'll see. We'll see how this is gonna be going. Maybe I will, despite everything, continue more with Grim Dawn because I actually quite interested in all of these builds I'm doing. Okay, there's we need the flint for this one. Let's go and get one.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Can also sort out the loot. We're getting close to filling my bags with also precious loot. Precious indeed. So I can sort it out a little bit. There is this medal, kinda alright-ish. I don't have like much of resistances, so we need elemental bleeding resistance. So I don't need this one over here. And I think we don't need this one either. Let's put this here. This one go into a storage. This one actually also can go to a storage. Some +1 to necromancer skill. Sure, I'll take it. I'll take it to my storage. Like this belt could be better. It's only giving lightning resistance. Well, and piercing 37. Okay, maybe. Alright, so skeletons. We're already past level 75, so I can technically get some living armor if I had a slot for it. So we still need this piercing resistance over there. Usually I'm putting living armor on something like my shoulder parts first. Okay, the good thing we're gonna get some resistances with all the constellation I'm planning to get. Alright, so it's not over yet for us. We'll get there. We will get the stuff we need. The apothecary torch we did touch. We did use it for my previous build earlier on. It was actually alright. With a skill. But I guess we're gonna skip it for this build. I already have decent enough gloves as it is. Okay, mental resistance, offensive ability. Bleeding resistance, we're okay. So this is maybe better than my current thing here. Physique, offensive ability, elemental resistance. Losing some health and bleeding resistance, but bleeding resistance we're okay without it. Okay, alright, so level 84. Can probably use that medal over there. It's 1+ Arcanist. I'm gonna keep it here. For now, at least. It's all gonna be sold. Sold, and this we're keeping for a set. We came here to craft enchanted flint. All
So
right.
what brings you to my forge? Go on now.
That's another skill point.
Got something you need stashed?
Let's stash the things. This one goes here. This goes here. This we can potentially put over here. Together with this. This goes here.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Alright. Everything's sorted out. We're ready to roll. We did check out all of those powers, right? All of those powders, rather say.
See you around.
Did check it. Didn't took anything out of there. Whereas we put everything that we need into my storage. Let's go and grab the devotion point. So amulet of arcane, pendant. Actually gonna grab all of this. A devotion point. So we need like one more into Albrecht, which is giving me additional offensive ability. We also need one more in order. The order giving me like the health right away. So I think it's better to go the order, so we can start on the crane rather sooner than later. Poison resistance, some damage, vitality resistance, elemental bleeding, and reflected damage reduction. Yeah, I'm just gonna start on the crane for now, and then when we finish with this crane, put the last point into. A last point in the compass, so we can start on the Ratosh at the same time. Gonna take a while to finish these constellations. Like I said, we already got that 14 points. Actually, it's 15 points out of normal difficulty. Okay, there's a dangerous domain over here. The new kind of dangerous domain. Physical. Piercing damage, okay, that's not good. The main villain of this actually doing piercing damage. I'm not sure if he can beat the boss over here. So this is gonna be a death to me. I know he's strong, but I don't have like much of experience fighting him yet. Like with all of this, been my only third time of something visiting the place. So I wonder if we can deal with him. Our cadence build could. Our cadence build could deal with this guy. More or less okay. But what about this guy? Okay, dynamite. We did need dynamite, but now we did craft dynamite for myself. Alright, so all of those treasure troves we're gonna come by. Can open it without reservation. Okay, there's a boss. Yeah, he does looking his business.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure we can. This was a good idea overall. To go boss hunting here.
I can't do that yet.
Now we just trigger another elite. And that elite just one-shotted me. Well, I was on the low health. The potion was there. The potion was there, but I decided to just shoot the guys down the line. Yeah, mistake. A huge mistake. Well, I know that we were like not really ready for that. Right. Next time we're gonna be more patient with this and more, you know, more careful. If I had the suspicions, I should like play on the suspicions and not go and kill myself like I did. Don't forget about potions of XP. Well, that will be a third death for the build, more or less. It's not the build at fault, but the player. Let's be honest. Mistake. I don't know like why I didn't put a potion, knowing there's a lead on my tail. All right. I should have just broke the potion and instead of like staying and dealing damage to some guys far away, should have run. Well, not really that much sad about what happens, just tiny a little bit. But still, also they have that additional piercing damage, which is kind of bad, always bad. When enemy have that piercing damage against you. So do we have like much enemies around this place?
That skill's not ready.
We don't really do we? It's a waste of time. There's a treasure trove. So we have like a shit ton of dynamite. And it's actually get me some legendary of hand with fiery Aether damage. But, well, it's definitely not the offhand we want. Because the only offhand for this build to be ever need is this the pulsing shard we're wearing right now. Don't need anything more than that. Okay, there's another dangerous area with dangerous boss here. And guess what? They also have piercing damage. Shit. Ain't good, is it? Alright, Warchief here. Welcome, mate. Greetings. How's been? I saw you also played a little bit of Grim Dawn recently. Any new build in mind, or just like checking out maybe a new patch or something? Just a bit. Yes, I'm really enjoying this build so far. Apart that we just died. But apart from that, a really powerful one. I don't even need like any items whatsoever, almost. Living a proper man build life. I was doing a fire strike melee, focusing on tankness, block chance, leech, save on the life reduction centrum. Interesting. So I actually pick up the constellation you were talking last time about, the Carriot. It's the Aether damage build, my very first Aether damage build. So I know like the 3 constellation I wanted for this build. Like the Widow, for example, the Imp and the Ghost, the Breath. But I decided to go for the Carriot for that more survivability bonus and actually more offensive bonus too. It's proven to be a good option, at least in this early stage of the game. Maybe it'll be good options for a later game as well. Just combination of that, the heal that we get in from a Carriot, and well, the build being in generally a range build, so killing most of stuff before it's even getting to me, keeping me alive in a lot of situations. Yeah, Carrion's Throat, the Turtle and Tower are my favorites. Ghoul for attack builds, and yeah, we don't have any main hand damage for a Ghoul here. Kinda. Next plan is like I was discussing just now, is getting myself some basically aiming for getting a Ratosh here for my Aether damage. It's also giving me like some 5% physical resistance, which is always will be good. But we need to go through the crane in order to get there. And Carriot did the Carriot did gave me enough points to get the Ratosh without like going and spending it on useless constellations. So very satisfied with this one. You're saying the throne, like the chair, empty throne over here. Aether resistance, defensive piercing resistance, chaos resistance, reduction stun. So reduction stun is good, 25%. Slow resistance. Yeah, it is decent. 4 points for 5 ascendant, which is we need 16 for here. Probably will not be able to get a Mirage. It's an amalgamation of Homestead. It gives you Aether Ray staff and some caster scepter to from the Melmoth. Okay, yeah, you're absolutely right. Amalgamation is the crucial part of this build. It's a pulsing shard, and it's giving me attack damage converted to health on my Aether Ray. So it's a huge bonus to, you know, to my survivability too. We even like went to farm it on level 50 or something to a normal difficulty because I wanted that pulsing shard earlier then. That we naturally we're gonna get it. We got it on level 75 yesterday. But before that we were using the early version of this one, level 50. From normal difficulty. About the stuff, I actually don't know about the stuff. You're saying the homestead? Oh, the homestead. Oh my, let's check it out. There's the Melmoth resistance, obviously. So I'm currently just aiming. I have some random stuff affixed that give me +2 to Aether Ray that I'm currently using, but I think I want to +1 to +1. Okay, you can use Devastation as well for boss supplement. Haven't been planning on the Devastation. I'm usually trying to build my build around one skill, right? One main skill, and the supporting skills are the skills that kinda well, support. Not doing damage, but like decreasing enemy either resistances or damage incoming or like some defense ability, stuff like that. So yeah, in terms of scepters, in terms of the weapon that we can get for Aether Ray, well, there is a Blade of Black Flame, okay. It's a dagger plus Aether Ray and +1 to Arcanist, Black Flame Covenant. But it's like fire damage converted to chaos. It is like vitality damage, so not exactly the stuff we're looking for. That's a Hexaflame also here, fire damage to Aether Ray. Aether damage converted to fire damage, but we don't want that conversion to happen. It's like Epic Scepter or most infrequent. What I actually want for my weapon, it's Clairvoyant Wand over here. That's like what I'm looking for. This one. It has given me +1 occultist, which is not ideal, but it's given to Aether Ray and it's a transfer fire damage into Aether. So the plan for this build to go of pure Aether Aether damage. Pure Aether damage. That's the plan. Basically, the Aether Ray as it is dealing fire and lightning damage. Alright. And Aether damage, obviously. So we want to first convert the lightning damage from Aether Ray to fire damage, and second convert the fire damage into Aether damage. That's my plan all along. I do have item in my Grimdawn stash. I already put them into my shared storage. For that, it's like level 84 and level 94 items. Level 94, that's the Clairvoyant Scepter I show you. But I'm gonna try to find those items naturally, right, before using anything from the stash. Obviously, it will not make much sense if I wait until the very end of the build before I'm able to farm those items. So if I'm not getting the items from the, well, natural way, probably gonna use it from the stash. The Flesh Wrapper Tome. It's offhand, right? It's offhand. But yeah, we prefer the Pilsen Shard because the Flesh Wrapper not giving you that attack damage converted to health. So the shard is like a one crucial item for a build, and you relatively can get it like early on. In my case, because we're playing ultimate difficulty, and meaning we're using the merit, and meaning we can go to lower difficulties easier. The Crimson Arcane Scepter, so it's weirder. I think I saw that one too, and decided like not to do it. Because my aim right now is just getting that pure Aether damage out of this. There's another item for the build I prefer to get. That's the Conduit of Arcane Whispers, or whatever it's called. So that one can give me +1 to Arcanist. It's the craftable amulet, and if I lucky enough with this affixes, I can get also some like 16% of weapon damage going for for Aether Ray as well. So technically I can use a little bit of actual health leech. Alright, attack damage converted to health with that as well. Not that big of a deal, but I guess it's something I'm gonna be aiming to as well. Alright, there's a lot of piercing damage because of modifier here. 134 plus 50%. Could be dangerous. Could be genuinely dangerous fighting this boss. Kill him before he smack you. How many deaths? I just died, like, before you came I died to the boss in the dangerous domain close by. Well, play mistake basically. But 3 deaths, 2 deaths in the beginning on my first day. And there's like one just happened recently. So it's not that much compared to my previous builds, how they started. The problem is, you know, as always, player mistakes. Fuck. Not good, chat, not good. Get out, fuck! Oh, mirror. Potion. Yeah, I have not much of defensive ability here. So that's my main problem. Not a lot of a defensive ability.
I can't do that yet.
So like, look at this guy critting me, like 10% chance to crit or something. Yeah, good luck with that. Albrecht is alive. Why Necro? For Aether damage, mate. For Aether damage for this minus 27 Aether resistance from Spectral Wrath, and I fancy my Mark of Tournament here as well. Ill Omen. Also, for whatever reason, when I was playing the build, I saw this Full Eruption. I read only like the stats here, reduction, flat resistances. So I saw a reduction of a minus Aether resistance over here, and I saw reduction, flat reduction over here. I was like, yeah, that's good for, you know, it's a good second class for us, for my Aether Ray. And then like when I picked that Full Eruption Ravenous Earth, I only understood it that's not actually working. You need for some dead bodies to explode, you know, and kill enemy, it's exploding, and only that explosion reducing enemy resistances. I just got tricked myself basically here. Let's trick myself, but I okay with this spectral bindings. More Aether damage, more Aether, minus Aether resistance, and then right with Mark of Tournament. Most of the skill points obviously gonna go for Arcanist. Alright. Armor shit, mate. There is no armor. It's level 50 armor, some of it. Most of it. Okay, what do we have here? Legendary boots. 1k armor, Drain Essence, Aether damage, okay, Aether Blaze, chance when got hit, right, it's not bad, right, to have it. Chaos resistance, bleeding resistance, physical resistance 5%, Offensive ability, more movement speed. I think we're taking this one. I think we're just taking this one for a spin. -2 to Spectral Wrath. Right, so Spectral Wrath over here. We're losing -2 Aether resistance. That's probably okay. Drain Essence, we don't care about Drain Essence. Double rare here. And another legendary boots plus a Scander Elemental Exchange. This one we don't care, genuinely. Okay, that's all of those guys. Let's run portal. Are those guys in the run portal? Let's see where it is. I'm gonna grab all my resistances. All my XPs, eh? Well, 2 levels, just like that. So 4 points, we interested in the Mark of Torment. Quite so. And we're also interested in my Fabric of Reality. So slightly bit more Aether damage. We started with 45 k DPS. Well, 44 and 500, rather say. So we've got a little bit more there. Let's get these points into physique. Alright, 720. Defense ability. That's all the quests. Time to move to the Server Bastion. Fortunately for us, we already take care of my chaos resistance more or less. So we're a decent one. The question is, do we need a powders here? We don't, do we? There's Aether damage powder. Aether damage and Aether damage 25. So using the one giving me health regen and more health to increase my survivability. And I guess we can take this 50% more Aether damage.
See you around.
Can remove some points from Nectar Tree. Yeah, like we don't need to be on a 40. All right, we definitely don't need to be on a 40 there. 32 is like enough, so we can remove 8 points. But also benefiting from the stats, right? Like offensive, defensive ability, a little bit of health, a little bit of survivability. There's not much of stuff I want to add here, to be honest. Alright, we can always go more in Mirror Sphere of Protection, but it's not my priority right now. And we're increasing the damage right now, like you see, with Fabric of Reality. So nothing much like I want to add to here. We're not gonna be like using Devastation, I mentioned. So the one thing, I can add it to Ill Omen. Okay, I can add these points to Ill Omen. That's one thing for sure. Well, it is just too many points for nothing. We're on 15% absorption, and we can get it like further to 20%, like an additional 5%. I'm gonna die. Either I have those or not. And because we have, so this is 15% only working more or less against like normal mobs for me, right? When we fighting some elites, I'm grabbing my Mark of Torment, which is like more damage absorption overall. So that's why I'm prioritizing it. The Ill Omen probably more priority for me than the Sphere. If to think about it more. Yeah, I only have it at 1 point for whatever reason. You have accepted death 9,999. 999. Which just mean no? Nah, we're good. Like I say, this build doing like way better compared to my previous 2 builds that we started exclusively on ultimate difficulty. Early on especially. So all of those deaths that happened to me, it's just me not paying attention. Doing some stupid stuff like summoning on level 20 or on level 30, as I say, without no gears, with a bunch of minus resistances, picking up the totem spawning like 6 elites, instant deaths, stuff like that. And as the death was like, I forgot I was checking my DPS, so I had my Aether ray on my right mouse click, when I usually have Rift Ear to escape, alright, to escape the danger. And because I was trying to, like, was low health, trying to escape the enemies, but because I have Aether ray on right mouse click, I was standing there and attacking them instead. I was like, what the fuck, instant death. Armor is low. Armor. I wanted to craft the living armor right now at least. Get a little bit better absorption. Obviously, we're not getting the actual armor value. Much of armor value because well, not getting items. Not getting items. But the problem is also I need all the slots here so far for something like Sync Swoosh to get on my piercing resistance. Because that's one is also not really good. Yeah, that's what you get, mate, when you start in, the character exclusively on ultimate. You're gonna get like suffer with this low gear for a while.
That skill's not ready.
It's even worse when you start in a melee build, like our Cadence build. Which is, like, I would say, the Cadence elemental damage two-handed melee build that we had prior to this one was extremely fragile on at the beginning. Extremely so, you know, because you need to go in melee to fight the enemies. You're taking way more damage than on the range build. But the build itself ended up to be very solid later on, endgame. On this build, however, it is quite solid despite of this low armor, low defensive ability, low everything. It's still feeling very confident on early on right now. The problem I'm worrying about, my Aether array losing its damage, right, later. So I'm worried about damage scaling towards the end game. If we will have a good scaling to actually do some damage to the bosses, and obviously Celestials. Okay, let's go and talk to the Necromancers. I believe there is some reputation item that can get me plus Aether ray necromancers. Which is like we do have plus 25 already out of 26 in this array. But let's take a look nonetheless.
May the spell.
Okay. Need to recover ashes and shit. So they have him here. Bone Harvest. Okay, so Isseray over here. It's the Amulet. Offensive, casting speed, Ether resistance, elemental resistance. Which again, we need a poison resistance. We need a shit ton of poison resistance. Drain Essence. And Isseray. It's level 4 dependent. That's the item. That's the item actually I was thinking about. Oh well. No much luck there. I also have those elixirs that give me more Ether damage and casting speed for 900 seconds that I crafted. Always forgotten about they even exist here. Haven't actually used it once in any fights. It's just there, you know, for possibilities. Well, anyway, the blood grew, and our next shrine is there. A potion chagan build. I mean, we chug quite a bit of mana potions, because this build are quite mana hungry. We did got a good balance right now with mana regeneration and mana consumption. But before this, I would need to chug my mana potion every time it's coming off cooldown. It still was, you know, it still was okay compared to my Evil Eye of Dreeg build, because that one really was mana hungry. I didn't have even after using potion when they came in off cooldown, I had shit ton of mana problems with that build. So this one is looking way better. Okay, Legion chest armor. Physical resistance, elemental resistance, and then Legion and a Wild Crypt. We don't care about this one. It's my boys necromancers. Let's clear all the area. Yeah, high cast speed. This build depended on the cast speed. The Isseray have a normal cast speed, which is 100%, is shooting 3 rays per second. Our casting speed at the moment 160, which is like quite decent. 160 out of 200 maximum. Decent in terms that we don't really have much of the items to write home about. Yeah, a cap is 200. It's both casting speed and attack speed, 200. I believe. Yeah, like, okay, so casting speed, maximum speed is 200. Attack speed, okay, also maximum is 200, yeah. So wish execution was going on here. I wish speakers are taken first. And then what? How do we know? Attack the bad guys. And get my sweet XP. Getting close to that 84. There's a totem. Potentially more items for me.
That skill's not ready.
Mark of Torment. I can dispel that aura. Because I can. Black Legion shit. Let's clear the area first here before broken that totem. Just in case. Okay, let's see. Let's see what they bring me. They have a bad guy. Arcane boy. Did we kill Arcane? He perished. Those guys. They charge and shit. Nope. You're not getting me. Fuck off.
That skill's not ready.
Another pleb. Yeah, those chargers. There's 9% chance to crit me. Didn't feel that pleasant on my face. Unfortunately, no legendary items out of this. We're gonna sort all of this later date. Let's go and grab another boss fight. A blue item from a normal spider again.
I can't do that.
Okay, Mark of Torment him. I did talk like quite a bit about my impression of that we can get these blue items or legendary items from normal enemies in Grim Dawn. While Titan Quest is when those, most of those items are coming from. But apparently you can. Apparently you can. Very rare, though. But you still can get this. Some decent loot out of normal monsters. Okay, this is my level 80. Deceitful Fiend, perish. Oh my god. Need to kite a little bit. Just a little bit. Raise skeletons when it's 3 seconds to recharge. I don't care about that. So let's finish my Mark of Torment. 35 damage absorption. And I'm actually gonna put more points into Ill Omen here. There's like a 7% reduction time target damage. Yeah. Still can work with Fabric of Reality after this. But we need to start decreasing enemy damage. Overall, I think it's like the next best defensive mechanic we can invest into.
I can't do that yet.
So maybe actually gonna get the Sphere of Protection to a little bit higher levels too. Like Sphere of Protection plus Ill Omen. Should be okay. Elite where we came from.
I can't do that yet.
Well, whatever he crawled from, he's not rolling back, because he's dead, vanquished. Is it shards, is it crystals, we need those. There's also another shrine in this area. Just I really want to get. But for now we're gonna open a portal.
That skill's not ready.
And get in this blood group portal. For doing anything. Well, there's also shrine in a groove itself. So we're getting 2 constellation points in the next 20 minutes or so. Clear the place. So dead end. Let's start with this one. The Black Legion mark.
I can't do that yet.
Needs 3 of them. 3 more. That other guy just died to my mines.
I can't do that.
The arcane bomb's doing like a very good job here with Aether Ray. It's minus 33 Aether resistance, right? 5-meter radius. I can place a bunch of them too.
I can't do that yet.
That's all. This area is cleared. This area is dead end. It's fine. I'm just not gonna let any scumbags left alive here. For all they did. Okay, there's some prisoners. That's the place. Yeah, that's the place. Wait, what? They're already dead? I swear I didn't kill them. Oh, this is prisoners over there. Never mind. This is the wrong prisoners. This is like a not a lively one. Okay, plus constellation. So we're starting on the crane here for now, like 15 physique, 15 spirit. Just tiny bit amount of my defense ability. You know what? I'm just dropping this too. Yeah, tiny little bit amount of defensive. We got an offensive. I need to go into this shit as well. So let's go and check out how much of items we can still carry. There's only 1 bag for items. I would recommend to sell some of those right now. Maybe we also have some items I can use for the build right away.
You see anything you like?
Let's see about this. It's like level 84 medals. Those we can't use yet. This one we don't care. We want those boots for level 84. So, gonna leave them be. All damage, poison, okay, poison elemental resistance. There's a shit ton of elemental resistance here. 85, so it's better than this one. Physique offensive, electrocute damage, elemental resistance. I think it's just maybe better than this one. I think it's just maybe better than this one. Ravenous Arrows, some Aether shards, because we ran out of them. This we don't need, this we don't need. No need for any of those. The armor itself, so Undead Legion, elemental damage instead of vitality and chaos resistance. We still do need to keep that chaos resistance. I guess it's not good. For my build, +1 to necromancer vitality damage. She don't really care. Alright, skeletons, spectral crown, shrewd one. Generally don't really care. I'm gonna keep that legendary just because we can. Don't care about the powder here. Don't care about this guy either.
See you around.
Let's put a couple of items to my storage. Good, let's run away to
Safe
storage.
storage. No questions asked.
So what do I want to put there? Just only 2 items. This one, okay, actually not only 2. This one. This one.
It's safe with
And
me.
this one. Time to delve in the rift. We already have like Mogadren quest. Total health modifier plus 12% for enemies. That's not that bad. They're level 84 too. Which is manageable. You know, let's see how we fare against the big guys over here. Not bad at least, I mean. They're so slow that can't really get to me
That
to
skill's
hit.
not ready.
Let's wait until this guy hit me actually. It didn't connect it. It has 3% chance to crit the Obsidian guards. Treasure trove. We have a shit ton of dynamite now. Chicken every possible one. Double rare chest armor, all damage, chaos resistance, elemental resistance. I probably better than my current armor. Not probably, most likely. Poison resistance, defense ability, yeah. It's just better than my current one. And it's level 82, however. Let's put it over here. The shame of wearing some green item instead of legendary, so even rare. Green breastplate, but yeah, currently it's just better. And we need armor. We need any armor value that we can get. And I think with that poison resistance, we also can invest more, change some other stuff too. Like get my new amulet that giving me +1 to Arcanist instead of the one we're using right now to keep the poison resistance at high enough level. The spice with Kasunians. They're not liking me much.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, okay, jump the wrong way. That could have been dangerous. Also, like, I like how the Aether Ray actually is slowing down the enemies like this. So taking before they even come closer to me, they're most likely already dead. So another cool feature of it. So is it a slow happening from? It's not from a mines, is it? How do we slow them down actually? Is the question. Arcane bombs, not slowing them down. Huh? Must be some other skill. Okay, there's a way home. Way back home, we're looking for Mogadran shrine pieces here, I believe. Would be funny if I didn't pick up the quest for Mogadran. Nah, it can be. It can be that foolish. Must be somewhere here. Okay, hold it. Let's think actually done a little bit of damage. A little bit of damage. 7% chance to crit. 7% chance to crit already. And I mean, to crit me from the Obsidian Guards. Looking ridiculous. Okay, never mind. There's some Megadrent shit. It's here. We have a quest. We forgot about a quest. They have a boss too.
That skill's not ready.
Boss and elite. 999. I'm gonna bravely face stomp you. Okay, that's almost too close. Too close to my liking again. Okay, like I said, this transition also was very hard for my previous characters. Way too hard because I was getting a lot of damage My level, like level 80, carrying only level 50 gear. No much of craftables, no much of like powders, especially that defensive powder from El North. So a lot of characters just struggles because of this. Transition between this level 15, level 82 gear, or sometimes even... Sometimes it's actually even level 94 gear when we can get a chance next time, get something good. Okay, one nearly down, the one who was like jumping on me. There's still another one. Get out of my face, you fiend. Almost 81 here. Don't want to be smacked by this guy. Yeah, we're just cleaning the place, like, who knows what kind of treasures those despicable demons are hiding from me. One and all they loot. There we go, 81. So how, yeah, like let's start with some sewer protection, 1% over there, and get myself to, okay, 10% from Ill Omen, which is alright. Reduction 10 the damage. Oh, just like more another 1% on protection for now. Ill Omen and Spirit Protection does look like they have some role to play. I think that's about all the bad guys here. You haven't been using much of mana potion here as of today. That's additional mana regeneration that we got from the Pelson Shard. Did cover our deficiencies. Okay. Not bad, everything clean over here. Ready to burst out of this realm of eternal darkness and blood. And funny smells too. The game can translate that into reality, but that place smelled quite funny. Very unpleasant. Where's the boss guy? Okay, got boys here. That should be Last Legion insignia. But we haven't been... oh, never mind, I was about to say, we haven't been fighting a boss here yet. There's a guy.
Can't do that yet.
There's a guy. Got him point blank. Could have face tank it. More or less. Have 7% chance to crit me. Siphon Souls, Vitality damage, bleeding resistance to Siphon Souls. Vitality resistance to summon Guardian of Pyrian. Just could be like interesting builder and so on.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, that's also remains we're looking for. Should get me closer to my level 90. 90 level 82. 92, I was about to say. Yeah, sure. Yeah, 92 is not that close. So yeah, there's also some totem on another side of this.
I can't do that.
Potentially more items for me. Okay, yeah, let's go and grab it. Can we? Nope, it's on another side in the secret area. But guess what, we get in there soon to that area too. Did I spend my devotion point? Okay, we good. Span, we just started the crane constellation, did we? That's what happened. There's something over here. Some loot from that corpse. Okay, one more area. Last point of resistance here. Also, guys, well, there's more people today, right now, compared to when we started the game. So the announcement, a little bit of announcement, I'm gonna repeat it myself, maybe a couple of my time during the today's streams, so don't get bored with it. It's just we finish after 95 hours. We're done with my second playthrough for Cyberpunk 2077 and new DLC Phantom Liberty. I did rate the game 10 out of 10. Review will be, my thoughts on the game will be ready on the YouTube today in the evening. Basically, there's a next game incoming. And it will be some proper horror game to, like, you know, to properly scare the chat. That's what we're gonna do. Guess the number, man. So today evening stream, a horror game.
And I could not agree more.
A surprise one too.
When the Legion was forced to abandon the...
Well, kind of surprised. Everyone know about it, but I haven't been playing it yet. Because it was super expensive, first and foremost, and it's coming to the Game Pass just 2 days ago or something. I reported Barnabas and Devil's Crossing. That's why they're not letting me go through this quest, because I need to report to Barnabas.
That skill's not ready.
Oh no, it is like Kazark. Okay, let's see about the Barnabas. Just like, why not? Also can sort out the new items we got. This one we don't care, level 82. So this one we keep in, right? This one we keep it for next. Elemental balance, Aether damage, the medal, bleeding resistance, elemental resistance, no poison. Well, it's potential upgrade. It's potential upgrade. If this one not actually better. Alright, elemental resistance, reduction stun, poison resistance. It's level 85. All damage 49. So it's looking alright. +2 to Arcanist and Inquisitor and Soldier to hand it with 5 elemental bow. Could put that into storage too. And also metal with +2 to all and 100 offensive ability. I don't know, 100 offensive ability. Is there bleeding resistance? 7. Siphon souls, bleeding, decaying of souls wording. So physical internal trauma. Physical converted to vitality. Have some vitality. Blood boil, okay, I can put it into storage. Let's look at decent modifiers.
See you around.
Stuck with my guy
know what you
Barnabas. Put the stuff into
Come
storage
see
too.
what's left of my wares.
I'll keep your stash safe.
So the one who want this one here, want this one, and want this one. And they don't want this
Safe.
one.
Promise.
Get out of here.
You see anything you like? See you around.
Still have that potion. So let's talk with Death Vigil, guys.
I can't do that yet.
Death Vigil, hopefully we get in that 82 right away. I have the remains. Oh, really? The potion expired right before I turn in the quest. Damn it. Go on, finally gets the seals. Well, I still hit 82. Still hit 82. Have we prevent this? I'm gonna go and gather the shit. And let's see. Let's see. So first of all, we can grab myself the... Oh, we don't care about these boots anymore. Mr. Primordial Rage. Mystical Primordial Rage. So yeah, we don't really care about these boots anymore. Should put it in storage. We can grab this one now. 47 more damage. Spirit, offensive, defensive ability. Poison resistance, chaos resistance, elemental. Resistance, skill disruption, better armor. So this is going over here. Probably want to grab myself a silk swatch out of this one. Poison 24 over the maximum. So technically... Well, I can put this one over here. It's also increased my defensive ability. 1800. So good. More 100 over here. Let's see about the damage too. 47, 100 DPS. Go to 50 K DPS with this. Less health, but resistance wise, which is good if you're replacing this one. Poison not suffering or anything else. Health just dropping a little bit. You're getting that Aether damage, elemental resistance, bleeding resistance, elemental balance, proliferation. I don't really care about much of that one. What to care about is this one, Arcanist +1. Alright. So more Aether damage. Elemental resistance, but we're losing poison resistance and chaos a little bit. So 57k DPS is all of this. Less offensive ability, quite a bit, because this one giving me 8% to my offensive ability if I have elemental exchange. Poison 78 and vitality 59 and chaos 64. So not exactly stuff I can replace right now. Not exactly. Okay, but yeah, this rune we did replace it. And let's get my silk swatch and put my rune over here. Our energy regen did change 146. Actually, it didn't change much. On the contrary, we get more energy regen with this medal. Okay. So like how this one compares to, it's less damage for sure. Poison resistance around more. Elemental resistance more as well, and reduction stuff. Bleeding resistance we don't really care here. Over maximum 22. So we don't care about bleeding resistance. It doesn't matter if this actually will be better. Poison defensive ability, less defensive ability, and a little bit less damage. But the stun resistance also a little bit better. Sup nerds, welcome as the world's greatest mate. Welcome. How's the life treating you? What's you been up to as well? Any new builds? New games? New adventures?
Need something broken down?
Okay, keep the add-on. Got that silk swatch up here. Back to piercing resistance. Going great. I've been playing in New Vegas. We getting back to Vegas also soon. We playing first the death the horror game. We're done with Cyberpunk, by the way. But we eventually getting to finish the whole run. I feel like we're only there in New Vegas with the main quest left and DLCs left, right? Something like that. So we've basically been on a finishing line too.
Goodbye for now.
What are we doing here? I want to grab myself
I'll keep your stash safe.
the rune. The Reef Stalker. Okay, goes over here.
I'll hold on to that for you.
And level up. Let's get this damage absorption from normal mobs. Plus 2 more in sphere of protection. You're gonna make my triumphant return to Grim Dawn after I finish the run. Yeah. Triumphant return is like how everyone need to do it. I personally very like the how it sounds. Yeah, so I don't know if you saw this build. I think I saw you yesterday in chat too. Haven't talked much. But yeah, new build is Array, and so far it's actually the best build in terms of starting exclusively on ultimate difficulty. It's very solid in terms of like, well, survivability. Despite like featuring low defensive ability, low armor rating, the survivability overall is actually better than all those other builds we were starting. And partially because it started with a good DPS right away. The Aether Ray, the moment I came to ultimate difficulty, I got myself like to level 14 or level 17 even, so I can utilize Aether Ray right away. And 4 points in the Aether Ray was already like smashing people and doing all that AoE.
Can't do that yet.
You're probably gonna do something like this, the dual wielding. Meaning is like Inquisitor for dual wielding pistols, or Nightblade for dual wielding melee. Yeah, Nightblade and Soldier. I did, I saw Nightblade and Soldiers, like Witch Hunter, whatever it's called. I did plan to actually play it before this build, right? But the cadence, I was trying to go the cadence with Nightblade plus Soldier. But I wanted a melee build that doing actually for cadence to do piercing damage. And I couldn't find anything to do a conversion for that piercing damage for cadence. So that's how like we ended up with my idea of elemental damage cadence, which just happens to be quite good as well. Okay, blue item here, I'll take it.
That skill's not ready.
More crystals. Dynamite. I'll take that. Don't really care about dynamites anymore. Did crafted plenty of those. So yeah, Homestead, apparently the Homestead blacksmith was the one who was crafting dynamites. Yeah, I did like I said, I did like that elemental cadence, how it ended up for my build, but the problem with Nightblade, you really want that piercing damage benefit from piercing damage, right? But there is nothing at all to make the cadence do the piercing damage. I guess if you have a weapon with the piercing damage, right, 50% piercing damage or something, that's one way to get to add that some piercing damage to the cadence. But then again, the cadence scaling giving you a lot of physical damage to begin with. Let's see if you're okay to survive the switch over here.
Not ready.
Doing just fine. Mark of Tournament. Scare her a little bit using the potion for mana. Well, she wasn't a problem at all. Oh my god, did I just like accidentally use my Aether Cluster? Really? Really? Jesus Christ. I was like, want to press I inventory, and my fat fingers just touched the number 9 accidentally. Oh, she had like 8% chance to crit me. Yeah, also like looking at Necro's alternative. My next build, if we play in the next build after this one, most likely will be like some other Necro build.
I can't do that yet.
Most likely. Okay, let's kill this guy from afar. Not getting me here. Slow down, boy. Okay, there's thunder damage.
Let's kill
Thunder
Albrecht.
damage, I got hit. You fool. Nullify myself. Just die already, okay. Thunder damage, God, really, dude.
I can't do that yet.
Really, dude. So mirror plus 1.5 second duration, which is could be good okay for me. Like attack speed for elemental exchange, we don't care about physical damage and physical damage to mirror. Don't care about this one much. It's like, but it's a weapon. We lose an Aether ray. I still don't care about this. Longer duration for mirror is maybe something I need right now instead of sacrificing. And maybe it's okay to sacrifice those 2 points to Aether ray. As long as it's gonna keep me alive for longer. Also, you're saying like Necros hopefully something as a pets. I don't think I'm gonna play like any pet build anytime soon. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like that could be like could be Necro plus what is called with the Guardians of Empyrean. They're technically not really a pets, right? But you can call them pets too. Okay, don't really fancy to get hit by those guys. 1 point potion, some legendary. Okay, we can take care of this guy. 1-on-1. Two-handed mace, physical damage. Don't care about that. There are still some Colossuses here. My god, like more coming. Right, really, dude, more coming.
I can't do that yet.
Got my Mark of Torment. We're dead. No match for my might. So that's all for this quest as well. I will level up Grain, this like poison acid, additional resistance. I'll take it now. Can go and turn a quest to Cerebestians right away. Because why not? Good have for me. How's through the level? Urborg is gone. Speak with the keeper. What is this? I will gather the ashes. So the one thing we are still not friendly enough. Yeah, we were looking at this pendant over here, the Goon +2 to Aether ray. But on the other hand, they just critical damage with my elemental exchange. And defensive ability is just way better right now. So can't really take this one. Okay, I'm jumping in. Back to the Bloody Grove. Gonna do that optional area first. Have a boss fight. He doesn't have like anything for my build. but you're still gonna kill him nonetheless. To prove my might. To eradicate all the evil from a map. I just wonder if my highest critical damage did increase at some point. Let's see, damage dealt 34k and 600. I don't think it did change from yesterday. Yeah, we did occasionally crit in for 16k. Oh my god, those guys deal damage. 16, 15k. There's 19k. Not as big as. Unfortunately, not as big as this 34k we had before. So that's what we were talking like day before yesterday. How's this build gonna be scaling towards the end game? And Griel was saying he wasn't like critting much with his Aether array, like 40k or something crits at the end game. It is really concerning for me. Will we have enough DPS to do end game stuff? Arcane Boom level 17. Nice. Meaning we have minus 33 Aether resistance right now. Was it actually been minus 33 to begin with on level 16? Okay, those green items we don't care. Let's show those boys who's the real boss. Why they hitting me for so hard? Okay, I have slightly chance to crit, but I don't think that's they hitting me so hard because of the crits, is it? It's like piercing damage over there. Let's see what we have here. Get lost. For Camelin. Blasted fanatics.
Can't do that yet.
The thing is like kinda like I say, killing them is pointless. We get an XP, so it's not exactly pointless, but we're never gonna get myself a reputation enough. Honestly, the Camelin Nemesis, that's like one I never saw at all, like at all. And the Cronley gang Nemesis also haven't been seen that one on any of my playthroughs, despite like going through all the 3 levels of difficulties and stuff. So they did increase some infamy game for Cronley, I believe, in this current patch, but yeah, it's still not enough.
I can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Got the potion, I can a little bit of face tank it. Got the mirrors there. So no mirror, no
That
potions.
skill's not ready.
And no Mark of Torment is there. Kill her from afar. Just like that. Easy. Calendar Tempest. Aether damage and everything converted to lightning. The Calendar Tempest was probably one of the most versatile skills I actually saw. It's have like basically all the type of damage conversions. More or less. Don't know about piercing damage. So that's all about this optional boss. Got one blue item out of it. Back to the bloody groove. Time to get a sawmill. We saw the totem over here, basically in secret area. So we'll get in that one as well. Potentially can maybe hope for some item for my next level. Of level 84, as you say. Yeah, that is, like, we're approaching 84. We already have a boots I can get. We technically have the armor here for 82. Which is looking decent, resistance-wise, armor-wise. But what we need more items to replace all those level 50 items we currently have. Wherein I'll take any opportunity at all. This way.
I can't do that yet.
Crete. Secret area a little bit farther, right? Slightly bit farther. Wait, how are those guys still alive? Despicable fiend. Yeah, there's that totem over there. Totem elite got connected with Mark of Torment. Let's go to my totem. There's also, if there are some new players perchance in the chat, this is one of the places when you can get easy legendary item that giving you +1 to some skills. She can't remember. I was going to weapon that looked like a shield, and giving you +1 to some of the skills. Yeah.
Skill's not ready.
For that, to acquire the weapon, you just need to break this urnum here. Right, +1 to Occultist and Inquisitor. Chaos and right now I'll do damage as well. So this shield is like weapon, rather say. It's level 94 here, but on a normal difficulty we get a level 50 version of it. It's gonna have only +1 to specific stat. Like he's an Occultist or Inquisitor. Okay, that's like a very easy totem. Like the easiest one we had. And legendary item too. Ravager's Bite, Vitality damage, Soul Harvest. Okay, can't do much with this one.
That skill's not ready.
It's item, but not exactly item we're looking for. Looking for some variable, like actual armor. I think I can start like putting. Oh, we also level up. Maybe put in a crafting order for my. Yeah, like instead of like some ectoplasm over here, I can get. I don't care. I can get some bloody crystal, bloody gem, bloody crystal. I think that's the proper name, which is gonna give me like some more defensive ability, around 70, and some armor as well. Let's craft it. Let's craft it in the next portal. Make quite a lot of sense. Like Athenians, stay back or be destroyed. Okay, we got all of them. That's another quest done. Manticores can be dangerous. Leveled up 22 damage absorption. So we're gonna stay with this 22. We went from 15 to 22. I got additional 7% damage absorption. I think we're gonna level up more of my Ill Omen at this point to reduce an enemy damage overall. That's gonna provide this survivability that we currently need. Honestly, I didn't plan to go more than 15% of my sphere protection, but I probably was biased to my previous build, to my Battle Mage, right? The Battle Mage actually did have quite a good offensive-defensive ability at this kind of level, so we were staying with my sphere protection on level 5 for a while with him. Legendary ring physical damage, maximum vitality, Aether resistance, poison resistance, eternal trauma. Not exactly the one we need for this guy. Not really. Okay, got this Manticore. Do we have anything left to kill here? More or less alright.
I can't do that yet.
There's another shrine incoming, right before the boss fight. Also, there was a fancy chest over here, is it? Did we already passed it? The place? Look over here. Okay, maybe not. It's a little bit farther, never mind, you fool. Getting a little bit confused here. It's farther down the line.
I can't do that yet.
There's those kind of farms. And one of those farm walls. We can break through. Still a little bit farther. There it is, there it is.
I can't do that yet.
Uh-huh. A fancy chest is inside the building. Did have a blue item, chest armor, supercharged, elemental resistance, physical resistance. We do want to physical resistance. Uh-huh. But I think we're just gonna keep myself with my current armor, just getting me more of other resistances overall. I mean, overall better. Okay, so this is a place. Still have like some area to clean, some fields. And yeah, we're approaching the next boss too. She can hit pretty for pretty a lot. We did learn recently, right? Memento Mori pointed out that she was dealing a lot of damage, and we learned that she's like reducing your defensive ability for quite a bit. And we already don't have much of a defensive ability to talk about. Wait, did it just? Okay, never mind. So that it jumps through the genuine wall here. It was an actual wall. Can pass through it. So yeah, let's go and craft myself the bloody gem, at least one. Can put on my current ring. All right. So with what we want, we want to keep the item. But remove all the add-ons here. Cold resistance did drop a little bit. We're talking about Zarya, right? Let me show it on monster database here. So I remember, like, we just were checking her too. Zarya? Okay, Zarya, the carver. It's like normal. Okay, normal difficulty, whatever. 480, reducing target defensive ability for 3 seconds. That's huge. This is like really, really huge. So she can crit you like to quite a bit. That's why I want to get myself a little bit more defensive ability here. Maybe a little bit more armor with this blood gem.
Got any more scrap metal?
I imagine we have enough shit to craft it. Okay, we have flowers for sure, so hollow fangs and silk's watch. Platin, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then silk. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then fang. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we get in gem. Bloody crystal. 75 armor plus 40 defensive ability. Okay. So this goes over here. 1925 defensive. We put in some in my physique as well.
If you happen to find any blueprints, bring them back here.
Probably can sort my items as well. Let's see, this was selling, this was selling. Sold. I'm gonna put that into storage because I can. Sold. Physical. Okay. Don't care about any fancy shields. Ravenous Earth. Acid damage. Not good. This one pets. Don't care about that much. Is our damage converted to physical damage for weapon attacks? Okay, you know what? We don't really care about this one too. Calendar Tempest, rare medal. Calendar Tempest, another rare medal. How rare those rares were? Actually, aggressive Mandarin. Aggressive giving 6% offensive ability. Mandarin, I guess, get new health regeneration or something. What about other one? Well, there's this Defilers of Thunder. Defilers is yeah, okay. Thunder's okay. It's additional light and damage. Chaos resistance, reduction, time duration, aggressive destruction, lighting, offensive ability, chaos. Okay, I don't really care. Let's keep this one. This was selling. Keeping this one. Drain Essence, penalty replication missiles. Also, I don't care about this. Legendary. This one is also selling.
See you around.
Right, good. We can put some powder on my ring
Got
as
something
well.
you need stashed?
Can put some powders on a ring. Let's see if we can have a good one. Don't need these boots anymore. This goes here. The powder, we have the all retaliation, acid, okay, poison, acid resistance, and bleeding resistance. We have vitality resistance, which is we are right, I guess. And there's Aether damage on the ring. So I guess we can get like that one for Aether damage. Our mana regeneration dropped from 140 to 116. We'll see how this is gonna impact the build. But for now, let's grab this 25% Aether damage. Because I can. It's gonna increase my DPS slightly bit. 5100. We started with 4500.
I'll keep an eye out.
Well, 44.5. So got some DPS. Good news. Right here, we good now. Trevor's note, yeah. Don't care about any notes. Waste of time for this difficulty. Like, I still don't know why those guys can't learn the lesson and leave me alone. Who do you think they are? Some kind of like heroes of ancient epic or whatever, trying to solo me after I slaughtered hundreds of their comrades. Should run and panic the moment they hear my name. I'll be like realistic. Okay, I have the dynamite here.
I can't do
I'll
that.
take it. Maybe there's some treasure trove to open. know about treasure trove, but there's a slightly fancy chest. Nothing inside. Yeah, that's all. Okay, there's a totem. Totem I like. Totem in the shrine right nearby. There's one. Okay, there's a couple of more. Couple of more fools. Let's see what we have here. If I might should of here I can face tank.
That skill's not ready.
There's some other elite. And 2 blue items. Hopefully some of them for level 84 that I actually can wear on my build. I really hope for that. Okay, yeah, absolutely should avoid face tanking this Zarya girl. By the way, did show she can reduce her defense ability almost by 500. Okay, there's damn it. There is the treasure trove over here. It's additional chance for me for a loot. Oh, have a normal way inside. Did apparently need to go all around. Those guys that rush on me, I don't fancy face taunting them as well. This is done. Or not. Now it's done. So 1 point for my crane constellation, which is plus 15 to all damage. Okay. 50% to all damage. We have some vitality resistance, elemental resistance for next 2 points. So do not face tank here. Try to kill her from afar.
That skill's not ready.
There's just projectiles. We're doing good. I mean, who cares about her defensive ability removal when she can't even hit us? No challenge at all. Ha! Not against my professional skills. Cynical seal, I'll take those. Also, we're approaching level 90, whereas I did plan to craft another artifact. Did plan to craft artifact for level 90. This will be our first build that actually will be utilizing level 90 artifact in a while. Right, all those builds that I was playing since triumphantly returning to Grim Dawn, we're using is a level 60 artifact, or even like lower. Now we can actually kind of benefit from level 90 here.
skill's not ready.
Two bars away from 84 and my new boots.
That skill's not ready.
Blood for Cthulhu. It's like whatever. There's Shiveria downstairs here. Okay, hold it, hold it, hold it. Nullify his aura. And the thing we need to nullify is Bloody Sun. Oh my god. My eyes. Give me a moment, guys. Be back. Right, we good. So the sun got nullified, at least in my room. So there was a guy who was saying this is literally the last day of autumn, that we have like some sunny and warm days, and they'll be cold, and there'll be a lot of raining further down the line. Not the greatest news for sure. Not the greatest news. It's been raining quite a bit, like a couple of days ago, I believe. It's been raining just like yesterday, day before yesterday, during the night at least. So I would say we have enough rain already. Fuck it. There's a totem. And some dynamite for me as well. Grab it. Is this like the right way to go? It's like dead end. It's a dead end, right? So dead end with some a little bit of enemies left, but we're too careful of them now. So yeah, like this like literally last day with sunshine. You maybe heard about it before, but I did really enjoy the rainy days back when I was younger. Just like walking around alone under your umbrella when there's no much people around, like in this populated city. That I did like enjoying that. But not anymore. Not anymore. Like just this kind of weather prompted me, putting me into quite a bit of depressing state, I would say so. Since like a war started, and yeah, it's been maybe a little bit longer before the war even. Anyway, legendary medal, piercing damage and cold damage. This is not the items we're looking for. Where are those droids?
Can't do that yet.
Items that we're looking for. Just give me something worthwhile. Come on, game. So on level 84, this is actually when we can get this Ulzrim medal, the one that converted lightning damage into fire damage for the build.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, did you know that there was a fancy chest over here? Because I didn't. But now we all know, chat. So yeah, like level 84, that's the time to get that Ulzrim mark. Come on, game, don't let me down. I just don't want to get it from my Grim Dawn stash. But that's like one of 3 crucial items for a build. When I'm saying crucial, I mean crucial. Can make a pure Aether damage build without it. Okay, there's a couple of enemies over there, we already missed them. Let's see about those boys. Nothing to loot. So that's additional 20 or 30 rather to say energy regeneration does matter. Right, we're drinking potion a little bit more often than we were at the beginning of the game. At the beginning of today's stream, so to say, not the game.
That skill's not ready.
Drinking this a little bit more often. Here we go, 84. Pfft, almost died to that shit. Really? Really? So yeah, not going like high into my Seer of Protection, even if I can. What we want to do, a little bit more damage to Fabric of Reality, let's do it. And Ill Omen, let's get the Ill Omen minus 10% reduction target damage. Alright. Some minus movement speed. I'm gonna grab that for now. Alright, 3 more constellation points by the way, I just calculated mentally that we need for starting on the Ratosh constellation. 2 more in Ukraine and 1 more into my Crossroads. But we should be good with this constellation point soon. So plenty of shrines farther ahead. Okay, boss fight meanwhile. Let's clear this side area for the fight itself over here. Just to show my dominance. Okay.
can't do that yet.
Do we have any loot over here? They didn't. Gonna be putting the portal over there. Let's also use my oil. Out the curse of frailty and some shenanigans.
I can't do that yet.
Don't take too much damage here. Okay. He's there. He's reborn. Don't stay on that goo. The second form play even like easier than the first form. No challenge. He did have a chance on critting me, but what of it? Didn't help him at all. Plus 2 to Iskander Elemental Exchange Ring. Summon Familiar and bonus to pets here. Well, maybe I can put that into storage. Maybe let's see what he has in his fancy chest. Has a blueprint, nice. Level 75, Circlet of the Great Serpent. Offensive ability +1 in Shaman and Primal Bones. All damage, acid damage, poison damage, offensive ability. Okay. It's one of the recipes we don't have yet. So I gladly take. There's another chest. This time with some legendary offhand. +1 to Arcanist. Reduction stun duration for mirror. Well, Easter damage. There is no way we can replace my Pulsing Shard. One of, like I say, one of the 3 crucial items for the build. No way we're gonna do that. On the other hand, we're getting close to the Roshalga fight here. We're getting close to shot. Okay, let's replace the boots. So more Easter damage, more health, more offensive ability, physical resistance 3% more, chaos resistance, more bleeding resistance, reduction stun duration, and drain essence, which I don't care. So let's see how that's look. Resistances wise we're looking good. Offensive ability, get an additional 100 offensive ability. Obviously, more armor. Alright, and more health overall. The DPS 57k from 55k. So 2 more k, 2100 is it to say. Nice, nice. And this is the only level 84 item we have. Have 58, level 50, level 50. This one is like what, 42 even. This one level 65, level 70 shard. I can farm, try to farm for another shard here. There's maybe more damage. Maybe more damage. I don't know. 86 chaos resistance, looking also good. Defensive ability +1 here into physique. Still have a chance with this 1955 defensive ability. We had that previous guy had 6.2% to crit me chance. Well, we have 11% and a 4 to crit him instead, which is okay. Damage per hit, we have 10k damage per hit with Easy Ray. That should increase my overall critical damage as well. But yeah, getting close to a Shalga fight. The last pieces of Pass of 3. And the Shalga fight, and guess what? We're not fighting her. I learned my lesson with my previous builds. It is too early. It's basically like we died today with that boss with the piercing damage that I wasn't sure we can fight him so early on. Same as Roshalga. Roshalga on the other hand we're gonna kill when we get level 100 or level 94, when we get all my end gear I want. So she's on the kill list. We done it with my cadence build, previous build. And oh god, she was like so easy. When we went there with level 100, he just like face stun her and kill her in a seconds. Didn't even move from my position. That's how easy she was. Okay, time to level 84 items, come on. Come on, game.
That skill's not ready.
There's some legendary. Glows, cold damage, raise skeletons. Not exactly glows we're looking here for. Raise the spirit, chance in attack. The spirit doing cold damage, doesn't have any resistance reduction. Whatever. So we don't really care. Has like physical damage converted to vitality and acid damage converted to vitality for pets. It's like one of the gloves I potentially was using on my vitality pet build back in the days.
That skill's not ready.
Was it for a pet? Okay, it is for a pet, right? Conversion. It's a pet conversion. Cereals against Gathunians. Let's just full skill each other.
I can't do that yet.
Mark of Tournament him. Let's grab the loot. I got this all here. All cleaning the perimeter. Alright, so the minimum plan for today is just get to Fort Icon. Fort Icon, so we had at least like 2 shrines along the way, I believe. But maybe we can even get to Necropolis as well. We'll see how it's gonna go. One thing is bothering me for quite a bit already is some kind of pulsating pain in my head, you know. Can't figure it out. It's not exactly like the normal headache. Not as normal as it can be. So we'll see how we can hold up with this. Maybe it's just my new headset just not sitting right on my head. Could be a thing, you know. The first 2 days I was wearing this new headset. it was almost unbearable to sit for too long with it. Now it's just got adjusted itself to the shape of my head, feeling more or less alright. But it's still a little bit too constrictive. What the right pronunciation? Constrictive. Yeah, the previous headset survived like basically what happened to all my items, all my stuff in my previous apartment. But it didn't like survive for longer than 3 years anyway. It just got teared apart
That skill's not
on
ready.
the seams and stuff, like, you know, the stuffing came out. Basically all the leather, synthetic leather elements it had, it just and the rubber elements. They just got, like, you know, dilapidated, and when you touch them, they just like break right away. But I guess, like, yeah, 3 years it was a good term to serve for it. I'll bet I would like to for my items to last like way longer. You know, I
Skill's not ready.
not exactly see like headset or keyboard or gamepad especially as something as consumables. Because speaking of a gamepad, it's also have a broken button already. I think it's still usable, but I'm not sure if I can play the serious Souls game with it. I was struggling already with the P. On the other hand, I don't think there's any gamepad games on my horizon for a while. We did plan to play the Yakuza, the new Yakuza Gaiden, or whatever called, the man who erased his name. But unfortunately, if you heard that, guys, just a couple of well, a week ago or something, the Sega decided, the publisher decided to remove the game from my region. Assumingly because we have unstable currency, which is a bullshit. Basically, they decided that we not to sell the game to us at all, when they can get well, a slightly bit less from the game, but still can sell the game. So yeah, we discussed it with Nicholas Drop in chat that it's really weird. It's really weird. Refusing to sell your product because you're getting less from it, and alternatively, because you refuse to sell it, you're not getting anything at all, you know, and bad reputation in these countries who you're not selling the game. I did watch a review for a new Yakuza. There's some controversial reviews, a lot of people saying and giving it a good reviews, but the notion is that the game was developing only for half a year, and it was supposed to be to serve as a DLC to get introduction to a next Yakuza series, Infinite Wells or whatever called. Yeah, to explain why Kiryu went to Hawaii, a new scene. Something like that. The game only have 2 fighting styles, but one of them kind of new one, the Secret Agent style, shit like that. And the campaign itself is not a long one, around 14, 16 hours, if I understand correctly. There's a side quest. There's a side quest, and the side quests were most fun in the Yakuza 0 I played. Okay. So that's like one game I was looking forward, but we not be able to play it, and basically we don't need a game part. I was planning to use a game part with that, but now since the game out of the picture, the game part will be staying on a shelf for a little bit longer. Okay, that's the regenerator guy. We need to kill it ASAP. And he's dead. Watch out, watch out, watch out. So that health. Fuck. They just scissor my mark of tournament to some. Legendary, legendary. Very good. Show me what you have. That's offhand plus 1 to necromancy and offensive ability to mirror. Okay. Not exactly okay because we don't really care. Also, time to sort the items. Time to do some sorting. Should probably go to, you know, Homestead because we have. We have some quests to turn in here, do we? Captain Summers in Homestead. So there's one.
Let's see. I've already informed Creed of your.
We'll speak to Creed.
You're here. Good. With the cult.
Get all the bonus XP we can. There's another quest, potential level up. Lumber Mill. Yeah, we're good. Level up here. So 2 points. This is going to Ill Omen. Minus 13 resistant damage reduction. Maybe 1 more point to Ill Omen. 15 reduction target. I can cast it often enough.
Come see what's left of my wares.
It's not enough reputation to grab the stuff from her yet. Let's see. Sell some stuff over here. Probably don't care about any green breastplates since we have double rare one. Yes, we keep in. Sold. Sold. Basically selling everything. What the crown was. Crown's the one giving me mirror and damage to mirror. That's fine. And you can Inquisitor and Shaman Epic Bell. Let's keep that into storage. Physical damage. That's a good one. We're using that helmet for a previous build. This one selling, this one part of the set. Silver Sentinel also part of the set. I don't care about this one, do we?
Iron well spent. Got something you need stashed?
Yeah, have a bunch of stuff we need to stash, please. Let's put it over here. This one goes over here. Another belt. Another weapon. And yeah, like there's this Mark of Ulzine. Alright, that can be dropping on level 84 already. I have some fire damage to his array, and lightning damage also converted to fire damage with his array. So I really want to have it, but I'm not brazen enough to get it right away from my stash. I'm gonna
It's safe with me.
keep working on
Promise.
my solo self-found build here. Keep working on this one. Inquisitor created for an icon. Find the runestone of Mogadren, the spirit of Mogadren. Okay, strange key. I can use a strange key technically. Guess it's not for some additional XP. Don't need any items from there, so. Okay, more blue items here. Armor plate, some helmets of all kinds.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, the
That
portal.
skill's not ready.
That's a portal that leading you to Rashalga. Well, the closest one at least. But like I saying, unfortunately we're not ready for her. She's probably gonna one-shot me. Like, no kidding. At least one that's powder for my defensive ability from Melmoth resistance, which has given me like overall 210 defensive ability, a huge boost. For sure.
Can't do that yet.
So I'm always missing like some of the chests somewhere here. Where it is. But I can't see it. Always missing the chest on top of the wall. But we can see it visually when we get in under the wall. Alright. Okay, there's a place. A dangerous domain. Okay, didn't saw Chester there, maybe didn't miss anything. Maybe it's not there yet, or this time around. We have time wrapped plus casting speed, 12% skill cooldown reductions for enemies, which is okay. Should be just okay. Okay, we good face tanking him.
I can't do that yet.
Potion in 1 second. Is dead. These little stupid spiders. Okay, plus pet bonuses, shit. Don't care. That's attribute point for me. Let's put them more into my defensive ability, into my physique. I do plan maybe to reset this physique points later on to get more benefit from my spirit. Alright. So coincidentally more DPS with that, but for now physique is a good investment. Like you see, we're already lagging so much behind in terms of defensive ability. So having additional defensive ability out of this is just exactly what we need. Up until we can get some good items to compensate for it. Yeah, I didn't even like went to look at the Trashalga. Nothing to look there, chat. She's big, fearsome, and deadly. Quite so deadly. The alpha boys get out. Here's some some water run in the pipes. Testing maybe system. The central heating system, potentially. As you know, we had a problem with this same pipes just like what, a week ago. And one of them bursted during the stream. And I was none the wiser about that we had a leak. Up until like I stopped streaming and I was like, what the fuck, there's water everywhere. Yeah, I got quite a bit of grief with that pipe. Alright, face tanking this guy. Just alright for now. Considering his chance to crit me. It's actually not a big one. Not a big one. Nice. Divine shoulder guards, lengthening damage. So it's more armor that we have right now. Alright, and I mean we already using divine steel shoulder guards specifically for armor. So it's better the better version of what we currently using for sure. Lightning retaliation, bleeding resistance and elemental resistance higher. Defensive ability higher, and more health. I guess can't exactly say it's a good loot, because to begin with I don't really care much about these shoulder guards, right? But it's just this. It's just having me having better resistances, and that does matter. And better stats and better armor, so like I said, that does matter. Getting myself to 2k health and more defensive ability too. Okay, let's go and sort out the loot again quickly. Put that something in storage, craft myself
Come see what's left of my wares.
craft myself the silk sponge. Alright. Yeah, I want to sell this, not that. To say in game I can't. Don't you dare to lie to me. As a shield that gives me some penalty missiles, sphere protection, penalty replication missiles, reduction. You know what, I'm just gonna take it for now. put that somewhere in my storage. I bet we have already a bunch of the shields, just in case. Reckless power.
See you around.
So let's get myself a silk swatch.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Platin and a silk. Let's go in over here.
Go on now.
Safe storage.
So we got 10k health. 10k health. Not bad at all.
I'll keep an eye on this.
And finally we get my cold resistance sorted out. All the resistances are good. 79, not 80 for vitality resistance. And stun resistance also not 80 yet. But everything else is good. And like I said, a little bit more of armor value for me. Armor 18, a chest like a 1300, shoulders 1600s. Head is, well, almost 800. Arms so far is probably the worst one. Level 58 in terms of armor. Alright, everything else is still holding a mark. Well, not exactly, but... And don't forget that we only have 70% armor absorption with this. So could get better. We can get better. Now's a totem. Okay, show me what you have. We have at least one legendary. That's offhand, right? Plus 10 critical damage to Aether ray. A mark of a deceiver. So this is interesting. This is actually interesting because it's removing Aether resistance even further. Additional minus 15 Aether resistance, and that's just okay. They can stack with my current minus Aether resistance. Okay. Plus 1 to Necromancer. So it's not the bad gear, but we probably benefit, like I say, way more from Pelson Shard in terms of survivability. In terms of survivability. But yeah, that's a decent item for a build too. Maybe for some... Yeah. We would like to have a huge amount of minus resistances for fighting with Celestials. Definitely will, but also for fighting Celestials we will have to have any like survivability, which has been health leash, anything that we can get. And I guess there is no chance of removing, like I say, this Pulsing Shard in favor of the book, which has got. As enticing as it's look like. But there's just no way. Okay, so like next portal, meaning there's also a shrine nearby. And a shrine we want.
can't do that yet.
Like, I say we need 3 points, 3 devotion points for me to start working on my Ratush constellation. Need amber for this guy. Let's go and craft it really quickly.
Hey, got any more scrap metal? If you happen to find any blue
Running low on my Isish crystals. Surprisingly, actually not really. Same old story. Same old story. Okay, so here we go. No real items out of it. But we get in this crane, next one. Okay, this damage, vitality resistance. Vitality resistance, I was talking just vitality resistance was the one that not 80% yet. Now it is 11% over the maximum. I'll take it, I'll take it. So we're constantly criting, but our highest damage still reside at 34k and a half mark. So despite increasing my DPS quite a bit today, which we started on with
I can't do that.
45 and a half, 44 and a half k. We still didn't reach any highest damage that we got a couple of days ago. A couple of days, probably yesterday. Honor it with a homestead. I believe we already checked the powders from homestead, but maybe we should like recheck them again. Just maybe. Or something that can give me like plus resistances or something.
I can't do that yet.
Those games can slow you down a little bit. So what was that the buff over there? I wonder. Was the buff. The dance visual boys. Keep soldiering on. Hold the line. Hold the line. Okay, that's about all to go around here. Close in the distance on the fort icon, there is another shrine over there in that area. Alright. Which we need to go for the quest. I was gonna finish the crane constellation for me. Okay, let's go down and put the portal over here. Alright. Put the portal, we're gonna get back here when we open a portal at Fort Icon.
That skill's not ready.
Like, those boys hit me for half of my health. Ridiculous. Meanwhile, we're also 2
can't
bars
do that.
away from leveling up. Level 86 is so close. We still require so much of a level 84 gear. However, we already... Or rather say soon we will be require some 94. Okay, so there's some fancy chests in that area.
That skill's not ready.
Let's purge the infidels. And then we're gonna hit the chest. Because there's also a fancy chest over here.
I can't do that yet.
Most time like I'm using my easy in those crates, not getting like any loot at all. Like, it's just, I know it's impossible, it's giving me like that impression that we just burn it to the ground. The crates and the loot within it. Look at this. Okay, I've got some gold at least out of that. And there was also some minuscule loot out of those crates. Nothing there. Burned to the ground. Okay, time to get down. And try to hunt down that fancy chest I spotted down there.
I can't do that yet.
Did they just kill my necromancer bodies? Really? They actually just kill off my allies here. Ridiculous. I aligned myself with some weaklings, apparently. Not cool at all. That's what taking so where is that area? Let's look over here.
That skill's not ready.
How do we get this place? So okay, down the wall over here. Unfortunately, no fancy loot for me. But yeah, we did miss this fancy chest quite often, did we? There are so many fancy chests nowadays to find in these locations. We're missing a couple of them. Hello, Vu player. Welcome, mate. Welcome back. How is it going? Did you bought the Grim Dawn? Did you enjoy the Grim Dawn, or as I say? Nice. Good to hear it. But I suck. I'm trying like Necro Shaman. Well, it's okay. Like for the first playthrough, it's totally fine. You know, there's stuff to learn. To be precise, here I died like more than 100 times on my very first character, despite having experience playing a Titan Quest, which is a very similar game to Grim Dawn, like in mechanic and well, it's a game that was created on the same engine.
Can't do that yet.
So I died in my first build hundreds and hundreds of times. The Grim Dawn definitely like way more complicated and not a lot, not giving you much chances on mistakes. Like if you forget your resistances and stuff like that, compared to the to the Diablo 4, right? You were saying you were playing Diablo 4 before. Speaking of which, I heard the news. They actually, with the current patch, they're bringing back the Malignant rings from the season 1. But only like as unique rings and only 5 of them, 1 per each character. But it's still giving you some build variety options. Just welcome in. Okay, so bad guys. No challenge. It's just, yeah, like resistances wise, you need to care about your pet resistances and stuff. The pets have all the special tab for them, right? In the second tab, there is pet bonuses over here, and you can check out what you have. So you need to care about the pet resistances there. But you also need to care at the same time when you're doing a pet build about your own resistances. We were talking about it previously, but most important one in the beginning is to have a poison, have some elemental resistances, fire, lightning and cold, and have some bleeding resistance at the beginning. Further down the line, when you get to the Burrow Witch, as you say, you need Aether resistance, especially if I want to fight the Warden. Did you defeat the Warden yet? So we need a lot of like Aether resistance against him. So everything that's shooting green at you is mostly like Aether damage. Okay, you defeat the Warden. How it went? How many times you died? Also to say, he can be tricky in the second phase. None. Okay, that's a good mate. That you're doing way better than I did in my first try, dying a shit ton to him. You're doing great. You're doing great. So next after you would need Aether resistance basically for a lot of time, up until you reach the homestead, right? So we need more Aether resistance until you reach a homestead. After the homestead, when you're done with this part of the homestead, you go into Sorrow Bastion and a Blood Grove. Now that you go in there, you need to start to get like some chaos resistance. Would need to start getting it because there's a lot of this Cthulhians, blood swarms, and then doing a bunch of chaos damage. Okay, you're in a group, so you. The easiest way to get these resistances for you and your pets at the same time, because it's giving you pet bonuses, it's to craft something called Imbued Silver, right? So, and put it on both of your weapons. We don't have a blacksmith here yet.
Prepare yourself.
Good. You've arrived. Betrayal. Precisely. Based on the
So
reports,
that's just go to the blacksmith, type the silver, and you're gonna see this imbued silver. It's giving you defensive ability, 20 chaos resistance to you and your pets, which is kind of good for Blood Grove overall. Okay, there was like another quest here, did we? Forget to pick it up. There it is. Sure, continue. But the one thing that killing a lot of like new players and old players like me, myself here, it's the totems, right? So like I'm saying about this tactic with having Aether resistance. Aether resistance also you get in the same way as chaos resistance, the easiest way to get on your weapons something called purified salt, which is counterpart to imbued silver, giving you 20% to Aether resistance, and then you're replacing it for chaos resistance after for blood groove and stuff. But the stuff that killing me a lot, even nowadays, it's randomly overestimated my ability to kill the totems, right? The structures that giving they giving a good rewards. The best way to farm for items is to go to farm for totems, but they also could be very troublesome early in the game before you kill a warden. Generally, I would not recommend touching any totems whatever. With a pet build, they could be manageable, but you never know. Like there's could be some spamming some monster with chaos damage that you don't have like resistance into, and could wreck you super fast. They also imagine you playing. Are you playing on a beta patch or on an official patch? So depending on what you play in the game could look quite a bit different. Because the beta patch, okay, you're playing in beta. That's a good decision. That's a good decision. The beta, in my opinion, brought a lot of good stuff to the game. So yeah, on the beta they even like marking those dangerous elites you need to avoid. Like if you see the elite with zero, crossed zero over his hand, that's the bastard called the Arcane Elite, and he has attack arcane projectile that can remove all your auras. Most time is can lead to unfortunate deaths. Okay, and there's the guy with the green cross, the Regenerator Elite. Which is also quite troublesome to deal with. So well, he's regenerated all the health for all the minions around it. Basically, he need to be killed super fast. I don't know if you notice it. But there's ability to command the pet, all your pets, to attack specific target, right? There is a skill for it called pet attack over here, but it's same I think as Grim Dawn as a Titan quest. The skill is taken sometimes to I have it on my right click. Yeah, but it's a skill, so it can be disrupted. It's need to casting speed actually to cast it. There's a better way to send your pets on attack. I think it was F button or Control F. Okay, let me check it out. There's the button that called Select All Pets. Where's the control? Ski bindings. Let me see. If I even have it here. I think it was F by default. Okay, select all pets, F by default. So pressing F once and pressing F twice, even if you stun it, right, if you can move or something, you still can command your pets with it, I believe. And it's working better than a skilled version of it. Basically like how I play in all my pet builds in Titan Quest and Grim Dawn. Using F command. And you also can move pets to like to some designated locations. So like basically pressing F, you're selecting all the pets and can command them. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna demonstrate it really fast. Do we have any pets here? The Blight Fiend, right? So there's a Blight Fiend. So I can select her with F and set her to location. So we can pull basically commanding her where to move, and you can pull enemies like if there are some, you know, shit ton of elites or something. So we can select move your pets there, pull them with pets to separate a portion of enemies by pulling them from other portion of enemies. Basically, I hope that's gonna be they're gonna be useful for you. Okay. Also, you can by right-clicking on your pets over here, you can select what kind of mod they've been. By default, they're on aggressive mode in a patch, in a beta patch, but they were on defensive or as a normal mode for a normal game. Is it's like all the players are usually playing and sending the pets on the aggressive mode. Sometimes it could be detrimental to have pets on aggressive, and you want to like some pets like Raven, for example, to be in defensive mode, so it's not gonna engage enemies, but when he's like low level, but stay near you, maybe heal and giving you buffs, so you have like more chances to survive. Alright, let's get my points back. Yeah, a little bit of stuff, wisdom for pet builds to use.
What troubles you?
Troubles me this fiend.
Stay strong.
I'm gonna remove it. Alright, meanwhile we put in some more points into my Ill Omen here. And one more point to Fabric of Reality. Those two skills are gonna be leveling up for a bit. Okay, last time we've been to this area and fighting, we're fighting a boss here. I was super overconfident with my build, having called it unkillable, that battle mage, because we had shit ton of defensive ability, like almost like what 3k, 2800 here, on level 86 already. And I was like went and got one-shotted by the guy. In fact, I think we have some video with that on my Discord channel. Alright, wait. Solid build, I think that's the one, huh? That's what happened with my last build in this area, chat. Overconfidence. Slow and insidious killer, as they were saying in one of those games. So this time I should be more careful, hopefully. To be completely honest, this build have like way okay. I'm repeating myself here quite a bit, right? But this build have way less deaths compared to the previous one. One thing is the range build, right? We carry this. But another thing, I probably getting used to starting my builds only exclusively on ultimate difficulty. So we're getting used. I'm judging my distance better, metaphorical distance, meaning know like what kind of fight I should engage, what kind of fight I should potentially skip. So we're getting better at this, for sure. Well, look at this, that dead end, really. That was a dead end. This was not a dead end. Let's get some boys over here. They trapped inside the walls. I'm gonna help them a little bit by killing them. Okay. I almost forgot already that we need to go to that back to my personal portal. Oh, I should go to my personal portal before I went to this place. Mistakes were made. Right, we have that shrine to take care of, and the mission for necromancers. Oh well, whatever, I still can do it after this. Hopefully I didn't put any personal portals anywhere. Or did I?
Can't do that yet.
I can't remember, Jesus Christ. Ah, whatever. Meaning, if I miss the portal, if I replace my personal portal before, I need to run a little bit more. It's fine. But yeah, generally, I forgot that I need to go to that area before this boss. So I usually would put a portal over here in front of the boss room, in case we're gonna die.
Another pathetic human.
Well, he punched me for quite a bit. Okay, that shower over there that killed me, my previous character. Okay, insignificant range, but not me. Okay, that's with dodging. And we good? No challenge. No challenge at all. Let's go blow up the staff and get back to the fort icon. I think we've done everything here. Hope we done everything. There was like one crate of supplies, right? Not two. 2 crates of supplies is for Melmoth resistance. So just report back. Okay, here's the supplies. We good?
Good work down. We cannot.
We good with this quest. I'll deal with the witch. Do we have enough reputation? We almost have enough reputation, but now we're gonna get and drop this reputation because we need to make a pact with the witch, with the wicked witch. It's fine, let's check out the items we have here. Maybe something okay for my build. Devastation. Yeah, it's long time due to replace my weapon over here. Just we were lucky enough to get this +2 to Aether Ray with the weapon very early on, but so far we didn't found like any Aether Ray whatsoever. Okay, and we're approaching that level 94 when we actually need to get the set piece for myself. Arcane Wheel. And this one we don't care. There's nothing actually to put into storage. Except, okay, no, never mind, we're not putting that legendary into the storage yet. Now let's talk with the witch. It's additional XP for me. I was possessed by cereals. Okay, Captain really wants you kill. Why does you hate so much and why should I trust you? Very well, I will defy reefs. Sure. So what's wrong? I will gather those for you. I already have it. Continue. I will acquire a Fang for you. It's next quest. The question is, do she has anything cool for me here? +2 to Ill Omen, Frostburn damage. Not exactly the stuff we're looking for. It's like low level anyway. There are some powders. Physical damage, cold damage, fire damage, lightning damage. What we not want is Aether damage. There it is, Aether damage, 35%, offensive ability, damage to cereals and the corruption. So we want pretty much that one on my weapon here. Defensive Aether resistance. But that's gonna take quite a bit of time for her to reach her reputation. She's the one I was you can get reputation quite fast if you're gonna do her quests. But the quest itself gonna take significant amount of time to complete. Okay, where the fuck is this? Oh no. Yeah, I put the portal right in front of the fort, right, because I was showing off my pet skills, so we need to run all the way back to this place.
That skill's not
For
ready.
the next quest. So yeah, technically speaking, her reputation gaining with her very straightforward. Just complete all the quests, and if you have reputation item bonus, we should do for right bonus reputation 150%. The mandate, or whatever they're called. If you have Zeus, it's just completing the quest and you max it out reputation, so no problem. How to get this reputation boosting items? They sell in after you reach maximum reputation as a faction. So they sell in the faction vendors. But obviously you're not gonna be having those at the beginning of the run. At the beginning of your well, playing the Grim Dawn, because those reputation boosting items can be shared between you other characters. Once you get them, you can buy shit tons of Zeus, put in shared storage, which I did. And every next character gonna be have easy time to get in this reputation as the factions. Now the only problem with the patch and with the game itself, so the patch giving you a chance to play on whatever difficulty you want. You don't need to go through all these 3 difficulties. Spend much time in lower difficulties. If you want, you can jump on elite difficulty or ultimate difficulty and play only on it. The problem is the infamy, the reputation for enemy faction is increasing super slow, and those are reputation items that can boost your infamy gain. They kind of random drop from nemesises, which is to fight Zeus, to begin you need the highest possibly negative reputation for this faction. And yeah, they need just either to sell them somewhere instead of dropping from those nemesises, or just boost the reputation you get in from just killing those guys to begin with. I think that's what they need to do. Okay, more ill omen over here. Because so far it's our what, a third character that's starting on ultimate difficulty, and we do have a problem with getting reputation to summon any nemesises. In fact, my previous two characters never saw any nemesis to begin with. We barely reached a negative reputation with Beast faction, but didn't went looking for Chupacabra or Cupacabra on my own. The first build we played here, we also played like 3 days on normal difficulty, getting all main story quests done with that build, and still didn't got like a reputation anything except the nemesis for Beast faction on him. But yeah, that was like additional 3 or 4 more days you spend on a build trying to get that reputation, which is bothersome. Can spend those days to play in the next build, but at the same time I want to see all the end game content or get access to it more easily. Oh my god, those guys will be super troublesome. Run away. Don't get frozen, kill them from a distance. Well, we've done okay. Actually done okay here. Legendary pants. This have better armor. Blood boils, siphon souls, vitality, bleeding damage. We don't care. Have a lot of offensive ability. Right, physical resistance, 4%, piercing vitality resistance. Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad, giving you like siphon souls, vitality damage, and increase health regeneration by -60. I think that's alright to take it right away. It's more armor, and we do need armor in this build. Don't think we even need the silk swatch on it. Alright, yeah. My piercing resistance staying the same. Offensive ability went to 2600. Some more crits for me. 16. Defensive ability not good. But more armor rating, and my physical resistance, right, getting up to. Anyway, this is third top physical resistance. 11 points. Actually, okay, dropping down. We were on 12 points before. Still good. Still good armor rating for legs, and legs is the second place. Seconds that enemy can hit you at more often, right? The most often you get hit is to your chest, so you want to have the most armor on your chest plate, right? And legs will be like second place. Chests have 26% chance to get hits. Let legs get 20% chance to get hit. It doesn't matter. Doesn't mean that you don't need to care about other items, other armor. Currently, arms and head has only like below a 1k armor, which is not good. So I need to do something with that too as well. But yeah, we're getting all those pants, we're getting all my armor, but the problem is this is not giving me any damage to my Aether damage build. Not even like damage to my elemental damage, which is like we still have fire damage to my Aether build. They're not doing it. Any of those. But like I say, I'll take the armor. I'll take the armor value. I'll take whatever we can find so far. Haven't checked the modifiers for the dungeon. Attack speed and casting speed for monsters. It's okay one. It's okay one. Not very threatening. Definitely better than some additional piercing damage or something, or physical damage to those guys. Physical damage additional will be especially bad for. In my case, no much like I say physical resistance or armor value. And absorption also like just shit. So what we now need is like to craft some living armor and put it somewhere. Oh, you know what we can do? We don't need any silk swatch anymore. We can put that armor absorption thing on my pants. What it's called? Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, we can do it like right now.
Hey, got any more
So
scrap
it's just
metal?
all armor bonus or something. Where it is. Piston elemental. Okay, maybe that's not our armor leg. Skeleton hide. This one, okay, skeleton hide. That's what we want. It's 20% armor absorption. So I think it's just gonna get me a little bit better resistance to the physical attacks of enemies. From 70% we want to 84% over here. So I'll be just slightly bit more resilient to damage. Okay, yeah, that was a good call. Loose ends. Don't care about those loose ends. So there is a secret area over here if you use the torch. But first, like, we're gonna go and kill a boss. Right. First we're gonna kill a boss. Punch me quite a bit. Don't really want to stay right in front of him.
Can't do that yet.
Fire damage, not a joke. Dude, like this fire damage doing so much, really.
I can't do that yet.
Oh my god. Oh my. That's fire damage actually gonna kill me. Fuck. I should have attacked him. I should have attacked to get health leech. Jesus Christ, I'm a fool. Yeah, see guys, that's how we're dying. That's how we're dying. That me being a fool. Ah. Has like so much also chance to crit me as well. Fuck. That's a forced death on this build. Well, low defensive ability. We're okay with my resistances here, but this guy is just hitting like a truck. The dot damage also too. Very unpleasant. So like it's what 700 damage per second basically.
I can't do that yet.
If I play it like safe, you know, if I play it safe without like face tanking the guy, you see like not taking a damage here.
That skill's not ready.
Well, accept that one. Accept that one time. Dude, accept this one time as well. Not good, not good. Get back. Have a potion here. Just attack, attack, attack. Finish him off. Come on. Don't you dare to die now. Finish him off, dude. Fuck off. Clown Fiesta. Okay, yeah, chat. Could have played a little bit more careful because I knew this guy was a menace. And another guy we're gonna fight, also kinda in that secret area, is also kinda dangerous. Over here. But we need him for a shrine. He's doing a shit ton of physical damage. So the guy. Also, like, did got one shot at me on my hardcore run. I know him well. Now I know him well. Oh, look at this treasure throw. Blow it up. And rich essence, some blue item. Loot, please. Oh, there's more guys over here. Guarding my loot. How daisy are. Okay, yeah, there is a shrine. There's like one important reason visited this place. This God-forsaken place for that specific shrine. Leave my prayers to the dark gods and all. Okay. Yeah, I can probably face tank him for now. Until he throws this meteorite shower. Alright, okay, good. Yeah, nice, very good. Two-handed range it. Can't really do much with this. He giving the Calendar Tempest mark, cold damage. Right, if you want to Calendar Tempest, which we were talking about Been a very versatile skill with all types of damage. There's one way to make it do only cold damage. Okay, good here. And we're done here. Okay, except this ghost were hiding. So that's gonna finish myself the crane constellation. More elemental, more bleeding, more reflected damage reduction, which is not suffering much of reflected damage. And meaning we need like one more point into Eldritch here to start on Ratosh. And Ratosh, that Eldritch we can get from the Crossroad. We have 2 shrines in the Necropolis, which is gonna give one for Crossroads, another one for this, well, offensive ability, apparently health, and then 2 points to get some Aether damage out of him. I'm planning to put like 5 points into Ratosh to get this physical resistance out of it as well. But that's about all. That's about all what we wanted to do. Our minimum plan, reaching the 4th icon and getting this Necromancers, we accomplished today. Tomorrow we're gonna go for Necropolis. Meanwhile, the build did reach 87. Unfortunately, we died twice, guys. Unfortunately, we died twice today. Despite like holding up quite a bit, quite good on the previous 2 days. Today, when the difference between my defensive ability, my over survivability, and enemies' attacks reached its peaks, because we're in the process of still utilizing some level 50 gear here when enemies hitting like a trucks. So that's all resulted, and well, player mistakes resulted in some when I need to play a little bit more careful instead of just face tanking or taking additional hit from a boss. Better to prolong the fight, but hit him from a safe distance. Our still damage dealt, the highest one is 34 and 600, 34k and 677, so we didn't increase that despite actually getting more DPS, I believe, quite a bit more. So we started on 44 and a half k and reaching 54k over here, more or less 10k DPS today, and got also 10.5k health as well for this build. Damage wise we're doing really okay, but like I say, this defensive abilities, the survivability overall, we got finally the carryout and the wayward soul on it. Alright, so it's supposed to give me some defensive options, and it did save me in a couple of situations, but not enough to completely negate the difference between my gear and enemy levels. Among other constellation, we decided not to go to Lion, but rather to go to Crane to get all these resistances, and 5 points right away, or rather say 6 points. So next we can start on Ratosh. Have still a 15 constellation to go, and we also have some opening options for Phoenix, that we need like 3 constellations for Phoenix to get 70% to my Aether damage. We have those options as well. That's about all. That's about all what happens today. Yeah, there are some items we did change. We got myself a new medal. We got ourselves just now a new pants, which is I put the scale hide on it. Additional armor absorption, so we are on 84 absorption right now. Got a new boots, primordial rage level 84, and basically the same shot deposit but with higher level. That's what happened. Oh, a new breastplate as well. The green one with a little bit more resistances. So you see my resistance is just okay, but this like defensive abilities, crit chances, not really there yet. Did improve a little bit on my physical resistance. We did start with 9%. We currently on 11, and Ratush gonna give me like another 5% tomorrow when I finish it. And hopefully we're gonna get it tomorrow. On this note, guys, we're done with Grim Dawn part of the stream. Gonna be back tomorrow again, same time, same face, same streamer. So make sure you press that follow button. I really do appreciate it, guys, if you follow me. Trying to reach the 650, as I say. Take care of yourself, stay safe meanwhile, and whatever you're doing, have fun. On the evening stream, we have some mystery horror game. Alright, we did we finished with Cyberpunk 2077 and its DLC. So mystery horror game, don't miss it. Don't miss it. A horror game to scare chat, because I'm not gonna be scared by it, probably, hopefully. Anyway, chat. Till next time. Cheers.